Maybe that works. Okay, it's working for that one. It's working for this one. Yes, it is. Okay. Cool. So since that I got fixed.
Wait,
Wait.
was the sound going through? Oh, crap. There we go. That should be better. Okay, I gotta go grab some water. Hello, hello, I live. I return from a grave. So, for those who are. Actually, I will leave that for a little bit. I am going to just get to work. Putting back. Or actually, I'm going to pull apart this Game Boy here, Game Cube here, because I want to grab some parts from it. I'll grab this. I'm basically replacing. Actually, did that work? Is that the same as? I think it is. No, it's not. So I can't replace it. So I'm not going to grab some parts from it. I'm actually just going to put this one back together while we get started. Just as an amuse bouche, if you will. How the hell did I take this apart in the first place? Like so. Okay. So why am I putting this back together? Well, I needed to harvest the DVD drive from this GameCube. Um, but why would I need to do that? Well, because I had the drive that's currently in there now is broken and I needed parts. Which I will get to that story in a little bit. But let's just put this back together for now. This is a parts GameCube, so I've got no real qualms. So this is a Doll 101 that I bought for $10. I'm not sad that I'm gonna be stealing any parts from this. Just let the parts get stolen. Then I'm going to do a couple of more Xboxes, and then we're going to do some recaps on Game Gears. Just going to leave that starting soon up on there for the time being, just for shites and giggles, if you will. Alrighty. How is everything? Everything is still alive on both ends. Good, good. Let's get back to this. See if it was like this and like this. I should remove the starting soon. Now, come on. Get into the little holes. And I will ask you to please excuse the mess. I did not get a chance to clean up yesterday because I was doing a little bit of diagnosis on the other GameCube. And then by the time I knew it, it was 2 o'clock. I would have started stream earlier, but I did not get much sleep. As per the aforementioned, not getting much sleep. Today was a bit of a busy day. I did not get a chance to go to the electronic shop like I wanted to, but I ordered everything that I needed from Amazon, so that's fine. I don't mind that. Where did I get those 4 large screws from? Oh, right. No, those are the game bits for this. Okay, yeah. Phew. And we will do our twist to try to find the center part. This is not staying still. Turn it, and there we go. It's found itself. This. I should find some music to put on in the background while I'm not talking. Might do that at some point. Some non-copyright music. I'd probably put some video game music on in the background. That might work. But that is fine for now. We'll get this GameCube back together. Of course. Post. And the rest of them are on the back. I did not even get a chance to clean my filthy brush. My filthy, filthy toothbrush. which I might do afterwards just to get some of that stuff clean. Ah, did you just go take a nap? My cat has just woken back up. Probably heard me talking and is like, yeah, I want some of that. Or, you're annoying me. Why are you being so loud? Yep. Sorry. Oh, right there. This then sits about here. Then so come on. Oh, there are those two screws on the side. Oh, there's a screw missing. Yep. One of these screws needs to be. Okay. The other one once. I do have some spare over here though for some reason. Now makes me wonder if I missed a screw over here. That's fine. This is just a spare parts unit. And this. So that's the lid. Lid is. Where is the lid? Where did I put it? There. Oh, it's here. As you can see, it does not have the serial port 2, so this is a terrible console. Should not exist. Or a terrible version of the console. Let's put that there now. Remember, this is a 4.5 game bit that we're using for this. It should come with most, if not all, hobby screw kit drivers sets nowadays. Though you should always check. Just make sure that it does list game bit in there. Even you. We'll just go there yourself. Why is this one being such a pain in the butt again? Already added itself in the right place. That's why. Alright. And I'm just going to tag this one. If I can find my stuff. Tell you what, I'm going to put a little bit. While I'm going to put a little bit of isopropyl in here to start loosening up some of that dirt, so I can clean it. I had to tear apart almost everything again. Yeah, I know, right? Where I left it. How's it going, Left Sneeze? How is it going? Where the hell did I put the tape? It's not over yonder. I'll tag it afterwards, whatever. That's just some spares. That's just what my spares did. Um, so, yeah, yeah, same. So I've got a fun little story to tell. Um, so after a stream yesterday, I looked at the goddamn GameCube. I was like, this has to have worked. I soldered everything in place. I checked all of the soldering points to verify that it was all the like. I tested with a multimeter, make sure the continuity was there, and I couldn't, for the life of me, figure out why it wasn't working because the continuity was fine. So I plugged it back in, plugged everything back in to find out what was going on, and I'm going to demonstrate exactly what I did. So here's the currently Franken GameCube. Where the hell did I put the piece of paper that I had earlier? I've lost it. Oh, there it is. That's not it. Losing my mind. I am losing my goddamn mind. We'll just use this piece of paper for now. It's fine. Fold. So I get the GameCube. This is why I needed the drive, by the way, because this drive wasn't working. I plug it in. Is that going to stay on? Oh, it will stay on there without a piece of paper. That is good. Obviously, I should have the heatsink on there, but whatever. I'm not going to do anything funny with it. I plug it in. I plug in the HDMI, which is right here. So we'll plug the HDMI in. I shall now boot it up. I was wondering, what the hell is going on? Why isn't it working? Well, it is working. I don't know why it sometimes comes up green. There might be a slightly loose connection with the green, but it works. I didn't change a goddamn thing. I changed nothing with it. And if I've got my controller plugged in, you can see that everything is working. And when I pull back the trigger here, you can see that it is reading a disk. It's reading Splinter Cell. So, yeah, it's working over HDMI. Why it wasn't working yesterday, I don't know. I might need to resolder the green connection, but I think when it fits inside of here, once I've made the necessary modifications, it's not going to have that problem. So I don't know. I don't know why this wasn't working yesterday. It might have something. Maybe this HDMI cable was buggered a little bit. I don't know. But yeah. So this does work. The GameCube is working with HDMI. I did everything successfully. Now that I've said that, yeah, when I tested it, the DVD drive didn't work. I told my guy that it was like I thought I tested it. It's like, well, if you tested it or not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't work. It's fine. I've got a spare one. I'll just replace the drive. The drives did not change between versions. So I'm not going to do any more of the mod right now for two reasons. One, I need the backplate and the mounting bracket for the Pico and HDMI part. And two, I need wires for the Pico boot. I didn't get a chance to pick up the wires today because it was a busy day. I had to go do stuff. And also, it started pissing down really, really hard. And I was taking public transport. I was not going to spend 2 hours walking over to my electronics shop, getting the wires, and then walking back. So instead, I ordered everything from Amazon. Yeah. So right now, this is good. I just have to reseat these and reseat these for now. That is my cat crying, and I am going to put this aside as temporarily work. Temporarily, because I still have some stuff to do. Hello. Do you want to show your face to the pretty people? No? No, you're not allowed to chew on boxes. Coolio. So I figured we'd start with a couple of OG Xboxes, and then I'm going to do some more of the other stuff that I have to do. First thing I want to do though is just clean this mat a little bit, grab some of the stuff that I don't want to need. These screws I'm going to need. They came from the other console. There. And this was all the rust that I cleaned off yesterday, which I did after stream, I believe. I don't think I streamed that. I don't remember anything anymore. Make sure my workbench is clean. What am I even wearing these headphones? They're not even turned on. A little bit more here. It's good enough to eat out of. Except that I wouldn't. Alrighty. Back over here. I'll borrow things. This actually needs to soak in some IPA, doesn't it? So, I've got a second. I'm just going to check it out. And you can see that color's already changed on the brush. It's good enough for government work. Oh, no. Add HED, remove Linux, error soft modded. Okay. That has been ominous. Yeah. That's a joy. Still no second CAD cam, not yet. I want to I want to probably get that set up, but I need to fiddle with a few things first, so it's going to be a bit. All right, so this is 0020. Well, that's Sharpie. I'm pretty sure my tape is around here. I just can't see the damn thing. Okay. 0020 has once been opened before. I'm presuming that it has to do with there being a new hard drive in here. It does say that it has a bad hard drive. It doesn't feel like that this was screwed back in properly. Oh my goodness! That one was over tightened. So was that one a little bit, or it might actually just be sticky for some other reason. Who knows? This is a 2002 1128. This is probably a Gen 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on. It's pretty clean inside. It is pretty clean inside. Let's just sit up that way. There is no hard drive in here. Bad HDD, remove Linux, error soft modded. Ah, more seat. So much. I clean up my desk and there's still so much shit in here. Um R E E input, output, import on on and move. Oh no. Did it the wrong signal. Is this thing crashing again? Oh, the USB cable came out, so it was showing up as no device. It'd be nice if this had an LED to indicate if it was on or not. Donc, ça marche ou ça marche pas? It is not working. No, I switched over to the other channel. It's not showing. So I don't think it's getting a signal through. Let me switch the inputs on RetroTink. No, no inputs are coming in on the RetroTink. Okay, let me try something. Come on. Monitor? Do my bidding. I really got to replace this monitor. So there is a. Where did it cable is right over yonder. Oh boy. This is gonna be a bit gross. Yeah. So let's try this cable instead. Oh, it might actually help if I plug the. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. It might help if I plug the thingamajiggy in, you know? This thingamajiggy. The one that gives the video. Ugh. So I tell you one thing, the light isn't flashing. I don't know if this is actually working though. Non-optimum mode, recommended mode 1920 by 1080. So it is not currently set up for 1080. Okay. So I am going to have to switch the input. Come on, switch inputs. There. So I will need to swap this out real quick. I think I need these. Extra juice, 2, 3. So this is routed. Through my clown cables. This is a Monster brand cable. It's S videos, so it should work. Put here. Not recommended. Still needs. Oh my lord! What funky resolution was this running on? This console is running in a weird resolution that my monitor doesn't like. But my monitor doesn't really like any different weird resolutions. If it's not 1080, 720, or 480, it fucking doesn't like it for some reason. Switch inputs. Oh, is there a disc in there? Nope. Okay. So what we are going to then do, if it doesn't want to output, and this is in the folder of the Elgato, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to plug it into this monitor that I have to the side here. Turn this off. One, two. That's the one. Mm-hmm. Yes. I think this hard drive is starting to have problems. And does it work? We've got video. Bring out the Duke. But I don't think it's actually showing anything. So. Oh no, it is. Okay. This is. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly move the camera over so you can see this. Lift that up a bit. Now you can see the full extent of my messy bedroom. Well, not bedroom, my workspace. Yeah, this is hard modded, I think. Okay, no, so it's not going to work with this hard drive. But this is working. It's got a mod in it. I think this is hard modded. Either that or they flashed the BIOS. Putting any sort of hard drive in here should work. Except for maybe this one. Maybe this one is dead. I don't know. But that's interesting. What happens if I hit restart? Does it come up with like a funky splash screen when it boots up, or? No, it just goes straight to SmartXX. Okay. That's why my capture card didn't like it. it was seeing the Smart XX, and the Smart XX must be running in some bizarre resolution. Come on, there. Keep forgetting that the camera is on this side of the phone. There. So yeah, it must the XX must be booting up in like 360i or something. So what is going on here? Check out our bad hard drive because apparently this hard drive is toast. Let's open her up and see what's cooking. My cat hath disappeared, and that makes me worried. Oh, you're over there? No? Okay. No. Fishing around for the screw. Screw post is missing. One. Come on. Up, come. Up, come. Oh, maybe there is a screw there? Did I miss a screw? I did miss the screw. Okay. I haven't seen it before. Well, hello. Thank you, dear. Oh, look at that. There's a hard mod in here. Okay. Smart XX. Don't be like that. Okay, so let us open up our web browser and see what this is. Smart XX. Capture on. It is. Okay. Smart XX box. Great. Smart XX. How did my screen run? Because it rolled off my desk. Good boy. Smart XX. EDI chip is small. Linux BIOS with built-in FTP antenna terminates for SmartXX. This can be booted into by flashing ED at chip BIOS on SmartXX Flashbank. By default, the FTP login is Xbox, but using password. SmartXX. What version is this? CTFLFWR11. They have permanently affixed this. Oh, well, there's some sorting points here. Yeah, they've permanently affixed this to the board. There is our jumper wire to a brace. I would not be surprised if there's also something underneath the board. So, how do I tell which one I have? Smart XX matrix come in 4 variants: Smart XX V1, 2, 3, and LPOPX. Any special limited editions are a bundle which includes one of these chips. What's the difference? 4 usable flashlights with 5 USB chip. LCD, sortless LCD. Wire install capable. All backups of Xbox games rockers will be flawlessly without any patches. Works on all models, compatible with CDR. Can use cheap unbranded universal design that works on all models from all regions. Move. I don't see any difference except this is got solderless LCD support, and this one has just an LCD support. I guess one and two are the same. OPX. It's a smaller flash size. It's for the 1.6 model. This is a 1.4 board. I don't think any of the caps have been replaced. I do see corrosion. We have corrosion. So we're gonna zoom in a little bit on our boy here. There we go. Zoom, zoom. So this is our mod chip. No, further down. There's our mod chip. Nice big orange boy. It does not give us what version it is, but we might be able to tell what version it is based on just the chipset alone. Or the design. Like the design itself might also show that, hey, we've changed the design over the years. Or I need to show you is. Oh, you can see it. This boy right here. We need to remove that immediately and clean it before it does any more damage to the board. So before I do anything, we're going to remove this. I also then need a check to see if there is any more damage. So we are going to do some soldering work right now. Ooh, lucky. Let me quickly itemize this. So give me 1 second. Where is my Trello? My card? No? Okay. Go box. Labels. Add the remove Linux mods. And error soft modded. This has a hard mod installed. It is the Smart X. Will need a new HD. Some corrosion around the block capacitor will move. Cool. And if by any chance I find my tape within the next little bits, then I can actually properly itemize the number. Now we have some shit to remove. One, two. Put all this aside. We need to unplug power supply. I hate these more power supplies so goddamn much. This is a Molex. Well, this is an AT power supply. This is how computers were before, and you can tell because it's got one row of power pins. If you plug this in backwards, you gotta blow it up. So know which side is facing inwards. It's the one with the P1. Or you can say that like this side here's got some like a binding hook, and that goes underneath these hooks here. So you should know which side goes where. Otherwise, we just need to remove these. We remove the fan. And I am going to start ripping this apart. Right there. My cat is pondering life right now. He's just looking like I should buy a boat kind of thing. I don't. I know when I need to replace the thermal grease from here, but I don't think I'm going to take these off while I do the removal of the clock capacitor. There is my screw over there. Okay. Screws around here. Does this just come up now? Hopefully it just comes up. No, there is still another screw. Well, maybe I just need to force it a little bit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there was a screw. I could not see it from this side. I knew there was one over there. Okay, so board, get the cables out of the way. We'll just lift up and you pull from the back. There we go. So, while we've got this board over here, and I'll move everything over, we are going to do a little bit of an inspection to see if there's anything else that I can find wrong here. So we know we've got our leaky capacitor here. Do we see any other leaky capacitors that we need to remove immediately? I don't see any. Okay, so we just only need to remove this one, and then we need to immediately clean that area. At the back, there is no other wires or anything on the back. Okay, that's good. Yep, King Cat is going to go for a little bit of a snap. I don't see anything bad. So, the capacitor we're removing is this one here. Yep, so that's the one right there. I'm going to put a little bit of something underneath to steady it. There we go. All right, so see if I can get a good zoom in on that. Fantastic. Now I need to plug my soldering iron back in because I borrowed the power cable from that before. Some stuff out of the way. Go. Of course, the first thing that we're going to ignore that. That didn't happen. First thing we're going to do is put some flux on there. Check it out. Iron. Clean it off with our thingy, and then we're just going to. So what I'm going to do is with a pair of tweezers. I'm actually going to use some more heavy-duty tweezers for this. Where did I put my heavy-duty tweezers? So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to use these tweezers to grab the capacitor underneath. So only grabbing that one capacitor. And I'm just going to give it a gentle push down while with the soldering iron heating up the pads. Don't want to grip the capacitor too tightly. You just want to have a grip of it. And then you just wiggle that capacitor out. You can see the leg going away. I'm going to move this over here a little more because that needs a little bit more leverage. I will want to probably add a little bit of solder on there, some fresh solder. So I don't think it's heating the solder up all the way. It's giving me a little bit of resistance. And this is normal. You might need to add some fresh solder to get things flowing again. There we go, the solder is flowing. Grab that capacitor. Yeah, the leg is coming out now. I mean, another way of doing it is clipping the capacitor, but I don't like doing that because it can make even dry capacitors can make a bit of a mess when doing so. Not coming out. All right. Let me reevaluate the capacitor real quick. Zoom back out. It did come out a little bit. It's just not coming out as quickly as I would like it to. I mean, another thing that I could do is just hot air reflow remove it, but I want to try to do this without using the hot air gun because not a lot of people have a hot air gun. One other thing that we could do if that doesn't work is you can get something like this. This is just a dental pick that's been reshaped, and if you can, try to put it underneath the capacitor and then use that as a lever to push it down as you loosen up the solder joints. That's working a lot better. You feel it. I can feel it removing. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Okay, just need to grip that again. And again, you don't want to pull down too hard. You just want to pull it to the point where, yep, one of the legs is out. And then from there, I'm going to grab the other part with our tweezers. We just want to avoid touching the capacitor at all because that's a dirty capacitor, and you don't want to get capacitor fluid on your fingers. Maybe if I can, maybe I can push it down. No, okay. It's been a bit of a pain, isn't it? Sometimes you also just have to work with the boards vertically. That's how I did it the last time. So long as you don't put any of the sharp pointy bits anywhere where it's going to scratch the motherboard, it should be fine. Sort of. There we go. Now we will wick the solder that we added there away. Bits. See that? Yeah, no, you can't see that, but that's fine. Basically, we're just adding, using the solder wick to clean that away. I think one of the legs is still in there, but it's been removed, so I'm going to try to push that through. It's fine if it stays there. I mean, we're not going to replace this capacitor. We flip the board over. That's where our clock capacitor was. Should turn this iron off. I am going to quickly rub it down with a little bit of IPA. We use a Q-tip for this. Just to clean the area up. Get rid of a lot of that flux. You can also get some no clean flux, which is flux that should evaporate, but I would still, out of pure habit, clean it. Okay, so what does this capacitor look like underneath for everyone to look at? It looks okay, yeah. So one of the feet did get removed, and again, that is just out of pure, um, like this is old and corroded. So I guess could have gripped it a little heavier. But one of the pins there, the green stuff there is corrosion, so that's what we need to clean up. I'm gonna put that in the bin. Let's start with Kim wipe just to and make sure that that looks good, which it does look fine. There's a little bit of like there's a gap there between these two pins, so that's fine. Flip this back over. There's the leg. I will want to remove that. Let's remove that. That's going to be there, and this time we will use our fine tweezers for this. And I am going to bring this back up and do this vertically again. This time I'll have tweezers, some fine tip tweezers on the pin. I got that. Then we just touch the point with the solder joint and the pin comes out. I did let loose, but it is right here on the ground. Perfect. Just move that out of the way. And so our the iron, and so we have removed that capacitor. I now need to clean this up. Was I right over here? I'm running out of isopropyl. You know what we do here? I ran out of isopropyl a lot quicker than last time, so I need to be a little bit more liberal, a little less liberal, more conservative. And as I was saying yesterday, this is the crack from that was formed when I just putting this on. It caused the crack, and it did the same on this side as well. So this is a cheap plastic piece of crap. I'm gonna quickly clean the side of this because there's a slime trail of flux on the side. So we give that a bit of a squeeze. And what this isn't actually how you clean it, but I want to get rid of some of the dust first. And I'm not wiping, I'm just dabbing it because you can see there's some of the green corrosion coming up. I do not want that to spread, but I do want to get rid of a lot of the dust first. There is not a lot of corrosion damage on this, which is really, really good. Let me zoom in. Yeah, that is really, really nice. That there is very little corrosion damage there. There is some which I will need to fix. Oh boy, that is a ton of dust. There is some, but I don't see. I don't see anything that leads me to believe that that will be a problem for now. We need to clean that up. This needs to be reseated. That is not sitting correctly. And that was not done by me. Let's see if there's any other leaks. I don't think it leaks terribly, which is great. We caught this one early. So now you may be wondering, how do we clean corrosion? Well, that is simple. We have some white vinegar. Focus. Just some simple white vinegar that you can get at the grocery store. We don't need a lot. Like, I'm not even going to pour a cap. I'm just going to dab the Q-tip in for this. Anything that you use for, like, if you're carrying it in a container from the kitchen to your workstation, great. If you've got white vinegar that you've used at the workstation, you want to keep it at the workstation because sometimes you really don't want to mix that up. So what the white vinegar is going to do is um, it will neutralize the acids that's coming out of the cap. And while it didn't happen here because there wasn't a lot, what will usually happen is that you'll see a reaction happen. Well, I'm not even pointing to the right place because I moved the camera. There we go. So what you usually see is some bubbling happening, and that lets you know that it is working fine. There is a little bit of eating from the board. I do see like the beginning of it eating the trace, but I think we got that early enough to just at the beginning of its corrosion phase. So I'm just going to spread the love a little bit. Keep cleaning, keep cleaning. What is that? Yeah, see, a little bit of a trace there is starting to peak. What is this? I think that's part of the board that it was eating. Yeah, that's part of the board it was eating. So I'm just going to scrape that a little bit just to loosen it up. Yeah, there we go. All right. So this capacitor doesn't get replaced in any of the revisions except for the 1.6 revision. It is required for the Xbox to run, but this capacitor does not need to. Uh, so that should be good enough. Now, I do want to. It is a bit weird. This is just the ground plane, I think, so that should be fine. Yeah, this is ground plane. This is the common ground. We should be good. Like, I'm not even putting any force down. I'm just checking. Okay, that should still work after we've done that. I'm going to leave the mod chip on. This looks to have been done pretty well. Although I would have wired this away from the south bridge. I wonder if I could take this off. Really hate taking these off. So the way that, like, these clips are horrendous. Let me zoom back out. So these clips on the Xbox are absolutely horrendous. because you have to push down a certain way, and that's going to bend the board. I hate taking these apart. I fucking hate taking these apart. It would probably be easier to take these plastic screw posts out, holding the plastic frame in, lifting everything up, replacing the paste from there, and then putting it back down. I am going to avoid replacing the thermo paste if I can. So we're just going to give this board a quick ISO clean. Wait. Light spray this time. That was a little bit too hard. And I am going to clean it with a couple of Q-tips first, especially around some of the tricky areas. There is a lot of dirt on here I don't quite like. That section there needs to be a little more wet. Yep, always make sure that you clean whatever you vinegared with some isopropyl alcohol to get rid of the vinegar. A little bit more over that section again. I kind of want to fix that as well before I put this back together. That is it's sus. Oh yeah, no, that's moving by itself. Okay, so that actually needs to be resorted back on. Again, I don't think that was my doing. I think that was just how it was because I didn't even heat this side of the board up. So we are just going to clean up here. I could actually just use the toothbrush for this, shouldn't I? Yeah. Toothbrush, do your job. And I'll leave this side as it is. That doesn't really need a cleaning. Let's pat it down. Get rid of some surface dust. Let's figure out what's going on with this capacitor here being free floaty. Needs to be still attached at this side, so we're going to want to tack that down. No, it's not attached anymore. All right, so let us just quickly remove that and see why did this pop off? Ah, there is a little bit of corrosion underneath there. Okay, so we're gonna do a little thing here. So this needs a little bit of a quick soaking in vinegar. So we're going to grab our cup. Is this actually doing anything? Did the camera stop? It stopped transmitting, didn't it? Why is it? What did you do? Well, let's back out, go back in, and see if that
I
fixed
think I
it.
have to
No,
restart the
I think I
camera
have to
program.
restart
One
the camera
moment,
program.
please.
1 moment, please. There we go.
So, as I was
as I
looking
was
at before, this is
looking
our
at before, this is
capacitor.
our capacitor.
That does
That
look like there
does look
is a
like there
little bit
is a little
of
bit of
corrosion on there.
corrosion on there.
So I'm going
So
to.
I'm going
This
to.
is another good use
This is another
for
good
having
use
a
for
separate
having a
container for your
separate
electronics
container
work.
for your electronics work.
I'm just going to give
I'm
this
just going
a
to give
quick
this a quick
dab
dab
of vinegar.
of vinegar.
Let that soak in there for a little
Let that
bit.
soak in there for a little bit.
I'll give this
Give this
quick.
a quick.
Now, honestly, I should be replacing this, but I would need to
but
also
I
figure
would
out
need to
what
also figure
capacitance it
out what
is and all
capacitance it
that.
is and all that.
But since it was
But
working
since it
fine
was working
before, I
fine
just want to get
before, I
rid
just
of
want to get rid
the.
of the.
Um,
Uh,
I just want to get rid of
I
whatever
just want to get
corrosion
rid
is
of
on
whatever
there.
corrosion is on there.
And then I'll give it a
And then I'll give it
quick
a quick
bath of
bath of
isopropyl
isopropyl
alcohol. I'll
alcohol.
do that
We'll do
over
that over
here.
here.
See if I can soak up the
See if I can
vinegar.
soak up the vinegar. Yes, I can. Very good.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
The
The phone application reset the sound when I restarted. Thank you for pointing that out. Right. This. Then we put some here. Is a dry end, so we can just this. So I should really be replacing this, but I need to find out what capacitance it is and all that. And again, since it was working perfectly fine before, I see no reason why we can't. I am going to take. Oh, there is some extra corrosion I missed. Okay. So right here, you might not see it very well. Let me see if I get a little closer. Right here, there is a little bit more corrosion, and that is also corroding here as well. So I think that's also corroding, but I'm not going to remove that one just yet. I think that's just the vinegar. Yeah, that's not corrosion. Although it does look like it is starting. So the caps are going to have to be replaced on this. This is so out of isopropyl. Looks like the corrosion came off, so that should be fine. But we are going to need to tack that capacitor back there. It's just dirty. Okay. Me. All right. Somebody outside being. Caught it. I caught it. Now I'm just checking this real quick, just in case I missed a little bit of version. That I think was from Vinegar Bath. We should be okay. So first things first. Flux, not a lot. And the way that I like to do surface mount capacitors is I will get a little bit of solder and just tack on one side. Needs a little. Little. There we go. And then I will grab the capacitor and hold that down like so, and then just heat the solder up and take it into place. That didn't work. I think I need more solder because that bead did not grow. Oh, on the tip of my. There we go. If I can get the camera's in a bit of a weird angle. That seems good. And to just line this in position, and then we want to hold it down like so, just gently. Just bring the soldering iron in with the solder and make sure it's doing what I wanted. Like I need more solder. It's not doing what I wanted to do. Let me clean the tip. Now I'm just doing it a little differently because I want to be able to space capacitor out. It's not wanting to go down, is it? It's interesting. Maybe the pads have been ripped off. It's very odd. Let me see if maybe I can add more solder to that pad. I'll get a lot of solder this time. Interesting. Only got a small bead there, which is really weird. Try that again. On my hands, be steady. Hide my iron true. It's $2. That is funny. That does not want to stick. Let me see if just adding some solder to the capacitor will work. Yeah, let's work right over the tape, you idiot. It is folding a little. Maybe this capacitor will need to be replaced. That's fine. I've got a donor board I can grab one from. Let's try this peg here. That is not accepting solder at all. This one accepted a small bead. This one isn't. Hmm. Yeah, the pad is. What's missing? I think. So that shouldn't be a terribly hard fix. This is a service mount device, so what we could do is scratch a little bit of the conformal coating from here and from here, and it will jump the capacitor over there to there as needed. One other thing we could probably do, because I don't know if this pad goes anywhere else, we could also try just attaching it to this capacitor. Problem. I'm going to need to have a look at schematic for it. That is not accepting anything, so it might be completely fucked. This accepted some, but this is accepting none. Alright. So let me remove the solder from here. Just a little bit of it. Alright, so let's see what's going on with this pad here. And the cat has woken up. Okay. Let us zoom in, move. Yeah, that pad is non-existent, or at least very, very small. This one is accepting solder, so that's good. Now the real question is it just to this plane that it's soldering itself to, or is it soldering itself? Or does this go down further? I don't think it does. So we should just be able to scrap some of the conformal coating from here and put it back on. Let us research that first. Let me see if I can find a board schematic. Whoop, whoop. No, no. Back up, back up. Let me see if I can find a board schematic. This is a you want them all for the people and then come to this side? Yes, you do. Everyone, I bring you the this cat. Big fat kitty kitty. It is cat break. It is time for a cat break. Big fat kitty 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 cat. Mm. Kitty kitty cat. Are you not done yet? Are you? It's not even showing up. What the hell? Uh, Video freeze again? No. Maybe I've just got. Oh, I know why. I know why. Was I did not enable it. That's not it. Where is it? Ah, yes, I have to move this up. There we go. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. That's only taken up a portion of the screen. big kitty cat. There's a kitty. So I am going to scratch this cat's belly and at the same time look for this capacitor which is labeled C764. Let's see what it does. I'm not going to be able to show you guys while I do this. I'm just going to enjoy the kitty cat. This yes, the did. Asking for light. yeah, I was always confused. So we need the seed to be the little baby. He's the little baby. Uh, so I'll bring up on screen what I'm doing. It is C764. Okay. I will. And here. So I am looking through to look for the capacitor C764 here. I should be able to find C764. We should have wrapped around to the start. It's finding it. Okay. Pain about this is like C7G4. D7G4. These. Hello. D7G4. Take another look at this. It is C7G4. Okay. So I was incorrect originally. C7G4 is doing C4 and 6. C7G4. That would be nice to highlight while I was looking at. Beautiful regulator. Now there it is. C7G1, G4, G5. Put these three caps near that's. So it looks like that these caps here all share the same location, which is good for me. Because what that means is that I can just put that cap on top of one of the others, and it should work. Oh, big stretch. Yeah, big kitty, big kitty. He is a really long cat. Yeah, big kitty. He loves his belly rub. Yeah, he is. This is a 1 microfarads resistor. I want to put it on top of C7G. The same resistor, I just put it on top of that and it should be fine. I do. Okay, cool. So just cut, and I will move this down. So this is how we're going to do this, because this is how things apparently work. This trace here is completely fucked. C7G. That's C7G3 and C7G2. I thought that was C7G5. So C7G4. Let me just move the capacitor so it's in a spot where I can find it. There. C7. Oh, that's what was causing that mess. Oh, fantastic. Give me a sec. Okay. So C7 E5 is what we're looking for. So, because we can put this capacitor on top of the other capacitor, and that's how it works. There's C7G7. These are C7G1. It's C7G10, which is not required. C7G5. Why is... Fuck me. Why is... Why is it one of these ones? Okay, so... This is problematic. I'm going to need a better view to see if maybe this here can be... So there was enough corrosion to eat through this pad. It's not good. C7G3. Actually, let me check something real quick. This is part of the switching regulator. CPU shares input filter, net physical 500 mil. I might just be able to put that on top of C7G1. No. What about C8G? That's odd. C7G4 and C7G5 should be the exact same capacitor. C8G1 is empty. Yeah, like I'm looking at the schematic. It should be a 16 volt 1 microfarad X5R0805, and that's not what I'm seeing on this board. This is the revision 1.1. So, no other revisions of this. This was updated 5/3/2002. It was changed. Let me grab my 1.6 real quick. My Crystal Xbox. So looking at the Crystal Xbox, there is some change. But that 1.6 is completely different. So, um, well, all the C7 capacitors are exactly the same. C7G3 is different. The power is okay. That is weird. C7G5 is different. Why? What I'm going to do is I'm just going to solder to C7G3, which that should work. What does C7G2 do? C7G2. C7G2 is part of the supercapacitor VBAT regulator. I think that'll work. I need C7G3. Oh no, this C7G3, C7G4. Okay, so where is C8? No, that can't be right. C7G1. G5. See, this is really odd. So this capacitor is not related to what this capacitor is doing. Solder it there. Okay, so I've got a little bit of a trace removed here. I'm just gonna put it here and see if that works. The fact that that pad popped up is annoying. I think it's gonna grab whatever's over here and move it over to this pad, which this pad will go through somewhere. Alright. Move into Q. Lift this up a little second so I can actually get my hand in here. And if it's fucked, I'll just move the mod over to another board. A little bit of solder. We then grab this tiny piece of capacitor. me just grab a piece of capacitor, and we shall come here and just take that down. Maybe it doesn't want to anymore. It doesn't want to stick. Yep, there we go. It's stuck there. And now check this end. Good enough. Good enough for government work. All right, that should work. So what I'm understanding is that it's grabbing power from here because these are power regulating, and it's going to move it over to this trace here, which is fine. Which then moves that to wherever it needs. I'm afraid of touching this. Oh boy. That feels secure. Until I have to remove all the other capacitors. All right. So this was a lot longer than I wanted it to take. Is what I did. I did everything over here. There's a bit of just a bit of flux still hanging about. All right. And while we're here, we may as well clean the bottom of the cage because it is also looking a fair bit dusty, a little rusty as well. Get rid of the majority. Flap, flap. Needs a little bit more because that was that removed quite a bit. And then I'm going to have to do the fan real quick as well. That's alright. No, that's still wet. There we go. Now we just put this freshly app removed board back in and then pray that it still works. And before I screw it in, I am actually going to test it. So I think since I've got the mod chip, I don't think I need to plug everything back in because it should just boot up straight to the BIOS. Is it this way? Yes, it is. So it goes in this way. But I will put in some of the peripherals, like the controller ports. Save me having to do them later. Nope, not showing you a goddamn thing. This way? Is it even the right? No, it's not. Okay, well, I'm an idiot. A 4 goes in the 4 hole. A 5 goes in the 5 hole. And then this is the power rail. Okay, so I will grab this one and this one. Oh, come under thee. And we shall pray. The mod chip is booting up. Is that color problem my end? I don't know. Yeah, it was. Okay, so yeah, it works. That's fine. Good. Awesome. That was precarious. Let me plug in my Duke. Where the hell did I put my Duke? There he is. Because I want to see if there is a way to see the actual version number of this. Config, settings, foods, EEPROM tool. Let's go to Linux. Let's not go into Linux. Retype 5. I don't think we're going to get the actual motherboard revision, but the 1.2 to 1.5 are basically the same. Let's see what happens if I bank it to L1. Okay. So I'm guessing if it fails, it just goes back to the BIOS. But now, there we go. Let's try M1. Booting Linux. Hey, cool. Okay, so this is the Linux FTP. Smart XX ED on a chip 004. This ED on chip 004. Xenu and Xenu SF distro to E. Is traveling. So what this? Okay, so this module can do stuff. You can boot into other BIOSes, which need to be loaded on there, which is great. Well, the hard drive is fucked. So what I might want to do, I'm just going to leave it as it is right now. I'm just going to leave it as it is right now. We now need to recap it. It is a 1 point. I really wish there was a way to tell the difference between a 1.2 thing. 5. See if I just put a 1.4. Okay, so the recap kits for 3 to 5 are the exact same. Uh, means that I don't need to worry about anything. All right. Let's shut that down. No, on the boxes. You silly Billy Kitty. So, yeah, we are just going to leave that as it is right now. So let us put everything back together. Now, I did drop a bunch of the screws on the ground because I am fucking great. These metal posts, let me check that real quick. Ooh, that's toasty. They are not. They're plastic posts. I just wanted to make sure. Map is in the way. Wait. These screws don't want to bind. These screws don't want to bind properly. That's a pain in the ass. No, don't turn on. Power. Oh, power off. Power out. God, why are you? That one found its place nicely. Why didn't any of the others? One, two, three, four, five, six. It's because I'm using the wrong goddamn screws. The screws different between the versions? I don't know. Yeah. Well, we got all the ones. Oh, there's two at the back. One. One from I think this one was part of the. Right, so those go down. The DVD drive comes back up. Do, 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 do. The bottom of that. I will not clean the top of that. Come on, baby. Work with me. There we go. Plop. Then we have our Rain. Sorry, my Windows had to reboot. Did our 3 screws. There. There. And this one. There. That under. Grab a lid. Put that there. Slam. All right, so this is number 0020. It did take us a little bit longer to go through the normal, because we did have to remove that capacitor, and then I had to figure out what was going on with the other capacitor. But now that it's all settled, this one should just be an easy recap and good to go. So let's see. There we go. There the tight twist one. There we go. Now I really need to itemize it. So where the oh, there's the tape. And I put my pen over. Put it here, didn't I? Put it over here. Damn it! It's where I had it over there. 0020. It's on the rack. Let's do one more. Low read. Labels. Load. Once I do figure everything out, I will show the Trello. I just don't want to show it right now for personal identifiable information reasons, just in case. So, I've got a Xbox listed slow read. What could that possibly be? Is it slow reads the hard drive? Slow reads the DVD drive? What? Well, we're going to find out. Let us. I'm going to try my thing again. Well, actually, this one should work. The reason it didn't work the last time was because it had the mod chip installed. And power. Go. It's uneven, so some feet are missing. And boot. DVD drive opens. Okay. 1 moment, please. I need to turn on the RetroTink. Auto detect. I wonder if the RetroTink has flummoxed itself. Let me try big green, just in case. Okay. It is stuck at the Xbox screen. Let's load it into Microsoft. So I think the RetroTink is needs a reboot. No, the game capture needs a reboot. No, it's showing no device. Okay. Let me swap things back out. I mean, the driver hasn't frozen, so why is this not showing? Anyway, so let's just bring you on over to the window. Uh, twist. It's twistable. How did? Oh, I see. And like that. So we plug the green in. Oh, okay, interesting. It reboots when you take the. I didn't know that. Plugging Duke. So the clock is screwed. Sound is working. What do we have on the memory card? On the hard drive. I mean, looks like it's working. Online update application. Soundtracks. Ooh, we've got music. And an Xbox Live account. So this was well loved. Alexis on Fire. What's this one? No, there's nothing there. Alexis on Fire. Alexis on Fire. Atreyu the First. Atreyu Sebula, Bear vs. Shark. Beastie Boys. Wow. Blue Skies at War. BT Bam. Busta Rhymes. Wow. This is probably an early model Xbox. My Chemical Romance. Fall of Troy. The Used. Van Halen. Warped. Okay. So we've got an Xbox Bassmaster 90. I wonder if this person was born in the 90s. On 1990. I wonder if this was Babby's first video game console or something like that. Wow. Auto control? Disabled. System info. I'm not going to get anything like that. So this was a well-loved console, possibly from someone's first video game console. That's hilarious. All right. Well, let's see if I can find a my Splinter Cell disc. I put it in here. So just from checking a couple of other consoles offline, I found NHL 21. I found Lord of the Rings and God of War. Specifically God of War Disc 1. So I've been getting a couple of free games from this, which is really cool. But I do have a copy of Splinter Cell for this. I don't think I found it yesterday, which was a bit of a shame. Yeah, that's right. I opened Splinter Cell up. There was oh no, there we go. I found my copy of Splinter Cell. It was right in front of me all the time, and the disc is not terribly scratched. There are some scratches. Let's see what happens when we pop it in. The DVD drive is spinning up. No, I got that out of an Xbox One. Your Xbox cannot recognize this disc. Make sure it's an Xbox game, DVD, or DC. Okay, so the DVD drive might just need a potentiometer update, change. So what we can probably do is check that. The laser might be dead. It could also just be that the laser needs to be retuned. So let's get scratching. This time I'm going to put the screws like where I can actually find them, like right here. Boom. Oh, I don't want you to see my crotch. All right. Let's get rid of the Elgato. All right. Slow read. Let's Let's clean this top a little bit first. That is grody. This was sitting in someone's shed for a while before they got rid of it. I'm just going to clean the top. I will take care of the rest of the cleaning in the offline. Oh, there we go. Just get rid of some of that gunk. So there is a foot missing. This is going to need to be peeled. I'm going to also clean the bottom of this real quick. Do not open. Sir, I will not take that advice from you. Alright, so there's a foot missing, which I can grab from a donor board, because I have a donor board now. The one from yesterday that was listed that we couldn't get working, there was a dead hard drive, is now being used as a donor board, which is great for me because it means that I can get some basic parts pretty easy. So we're gonna do the trick that we did yesterday, where we put some isopropyl alcohol in, and then we're just gonna try to grab a tiny corner. Where did I put the good pliers? Yep. Just gonna grab a tiny corner from over here and lift it up a little bit, like so. And then hopefully it'll sink there, and then the same for this one here. Lift that up just a tiny bit. And now with the feet, we figured that we can just lift it from this end instead of removing the entire thing. So that was a fun little thing to do. So we're just going to soak that, and soak that. We'll put a little here. It's nice and wet. I need to grab my... No, I want to grab my spudger. I want to grab my spudging tool for this. Where did I put the spudging tool? Actually, we could use... Nope, there's the spudging tool. There's the spudging tool. So we're just going to go in from around the back. So... There we go. We got this one lifted. Make sure that the isopropyl alcohol has a little bit of a chance to also work in here. Just to loosen up that glue. Yeah, da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Hey. Got this one lifted up. That one's lifting up nicely, so we'll just leave it as it is. And then that one also lifted rather well. Okay, so we've got our three corners lifted. We can grab our screws. Three. Four. And now we want to worry about the middle. Okay, so with our tweezers, to just gently grab that, lift up, lift up, just grab that a little better, lift up, and up, and up, up. There's the first one. And this is the tricky one because this metallic likes to stick. So I'm going to grease the wheels quite a bit with this one. Unfortunately, this also makes one of the sides of the um, label incredibly slick. So we need to be patient with this. Oh, it is peeling. Okay, good, good. And it is leaving behind a little bit of the metal, so that's unfortunate. I could try from this side. I'm gonna, before I touch that side, I'm going to grab a corner. Yeah, so the peel didn't work for this side, which is a shame. I mean, I can still go from here. I just have to, yeah. See, it's peeling quite bad. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, see, I didn't have enough isopropyl alcohol during that part, and I think this is also an older sticker, so it is. So that's one of the security features, but that is fine. I might be able to put that back on normally. I might. The older ones are harder to get off because obviously they're older. That's what I'll keep telling myself. This pull was a failure. It was a failure. So we put that back down. We flip. We put that back like that, and we go 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Up, you. I've only taken 5 screws out, haven't I? 1. I took this one out, didn't I? I don't think I did. Fuck. I am an idiot. Idiot. It should still be wet enough that I can grab it up, though. Still wet enough. Just peel it back. No. Now let's try that again. And so you go back down there. And whoop, whoop. No, that one. Case seems to be decent. There's Thompson Drive. This is an early model. This is a 1.0. Is there even a screw down there? There is. I not finding the screw. Oh, we've got dead bugs. We've got dead ladybug. Oh boy, this is unfortunate. That's gonna be some bad juju. Why can't I find the hole? Things I have said plenty of. Oh, great. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, there goes the ladybug. I will just put you in a tissue. Just take that away. Yeah. Sorry about that. The goddamn screwdriver bit came off. Food pudding. What was that? Food pudding. Is food pudding. What is the food pudding that I got from my phone? Whatever. There we go. Actually, I should check this. What was the food pudding? Oh, cool. So someone's game just got updated after like 6 months. Someone that I'm a friend of, and well, I wouldn't say friend. I'd say a mate. Someone that I know. Someone that I know. That's probably more accurate. Yeah. See, so that one Xbox we opened up yesterday had that hook here. This one doesn't. This one's even an early. I can tell this one's an early model. So up and over, and I do need to remove the cables to be able to do that. And we just lift the DVD drive, and it is a 1.2. Okay. I was not expecting that. So the case is rusted a little bit. It's going to need a deep clean. It's got a Thompson drive in it. So let's see if we can find the potentiometer to adjust the DVD drive. This might just be a quick, simple fix. Other than, needing to replace the caps. Where's the clock cap? See, yeah, so the one that we were looking at before must have been a 1.4 or a 1.5 because it's got different capacity here. This could also just be a 1.1. No, this isn't a 1.1. It would still have the fan on, I think. But you can see that it's got a bunch of filth in here. Ooh, boy. This has definitely been sitting in someone's shed. Um, all right. Well, I don't see any capacitor leakage. I'll just get around, take a better look. Definitely no clock capacitor leakage, which is good. Nothing over here. So I think we're fine for now. Come on. Would you screws stop doing that? Okay. All right. So let's just have a look at the DVD drive. I'm going to clean that a little bit more. This is grody. This is filthy. Uh, oh, yellow warning labels. Stuff is coming off. Do not press on this surface. You can't stop me. No, don't do it. That's where the magnet is for the spinning disc to help lift the disc up. All right, so that's cleaned. Now this one doesn't have any screws. Actually, no, it does. There are two screws on the top. Okey-doke. Okay, we go. That's not the right screwdriver bit. That's not the right screwdriver bit. I'll put the right screwdriver bit back down here, which fell off my goddamn table. Great. I'm great at this. This one here. It. Now something should just pop off. What do I need to? Okay, it should lift from somewhere. Let me just. Okay, it's going to be that difficult. Just take it off from the bottom. Oh, there's two on the back as well, and they're fucking Torx. Wait a minute. Oh, interesting. So why are the two at the top different than the two on the back? That is a question for someone else. I'm not going to answer that. I am not going to try to find that answer out because I refuse to give in. So now this should just hopefully just pop out. Okay, one. So that pops out and this. So that lifts up. What? Oh, it's the tab. So I gotta lift the back first. That one's not. But no, there it goes. This one's not budging. Oh, I see. There we go. The QATA connector was preventing it from opening. So here is our DVD drive. There is a prism. Oh, that's a splitter. That's kind of cool. Now, what's that potentiometer? Now, we know the DVD drive works. It's probably just having problems reading with the reading strength. Oh, there's tabs. There's always some plastic tabs. Right. Yeah, then a plastic tab U. Then make sure that you're lifted. Then you, I put plastic tab in and I lift. Hey! Yep, that's where the spinny thing is, the lips. All right, and where is your potentiometer? Or are you just dirty? No, you're relatively clean. Let us put a drop of isopropyl on there. Your lens anyway, just in case. There was a little bit of dust on there, but whatever. So, where is your potentiometer? Reveal your secrets. Is it under there? Do I need to eject tray? There's some grease. This is grody. The belt doesn't look warped for a 20-year-old belt. That's always good to see. But where is your potentiometer? Is that it? No. Is that it? That could be it. Sounds like it needs a little bit of silicone grease. But no, it works fine on this end. Alright. There is no visible potentiometer. Could it be? Could be on the main board for some reason. But I don't think it is. So, we shall use the Google machine. Get all this stuff out of here. The Google machine. Xbox. DVD. I 10. Thompson to the laser POT Thompson, not Thompson. How silly of me. Thompson potentiometer. It is actually on the main board, is it? Ah! Move the parts. Look at the part, we see three contacts, positioning the drive to single contact on the left. Look at the part, we see three contacts. Position the drive so the single contact is on your left. And the one to measure from the right is the lower one. Set your measurement. Set your multimeter to 2000 on the impedance setting. Does mine have that? Because that seems like it's not something that's part of a standard. It's not part of a standard multimeter, whatever that 2000 is. At least not on this Tektronix. My God, mate, you're. Oh no, he's reading. I don't know what he's reading. Okay. 2000 on the impedance. It's like little headphones. That's resistance, you fucking idiots. Touch the points 1 and 3 with the probes. Use red or black with either. It makes no difference. It should be over 1400 and not fluctuate. Scrape away the epoxy on the screw. Not always an easy task. Probably not with blah, blah, blah. The epoxy sticks well. You need to pick it up. That's what. That is what isopropyl alcohol is for. Now adjust the screw counterclockwise until it reads a number suggested 100 unit increments. That goes a long way. After each change, completely reassemble the drive. Repeat until it starts working or you reach 800. It still does nothing. 800. Get a new drive. Well, that is kind of not great advice. I like having hard numbers. Recap Thompson pre. Okay, so that is showing up, right? Yes, it is. Good. Nice memes, fucko. Recap Thompson. Jesus Christ, yeah, mate. What's the. You think recap? DVD drive direct. Other recaps are time. Just cuss. You recap your DVD drive. Now there's a whole sample size of one. Blah 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 blah. So the system with disadvantage if at full load on a cold boot, it's down up and nearly sound hard. Is put it between. Keep doing fullness until 1.5 ohms. So back down to 1.14. It seemed happy. 10 out of 12 original caps measured at ESR. Caps. Okay, so let us tear down the. Oh, does that just automatically do that if I do that? Oh, that is cool. Okay. So let us measure the impedance of that. I need to tear open the back of the drive. Yay! This is where shit gets weird. I am going to. you down and work off of top of you because I can. One, two. I'm also going to, let's see, can I flip it? I can flip it that way, but I don't like the way that that is working. I'm going to remove this cable, back up. Yeah. So our potentiometer is nowhere to be seen. What is this arrow? Well, where's the potentiometer? There's supposed to be a potentiometer on this bird. Do I need to put one on there? That seems fucking. Oh, it's right there. Oh, I need to tear this down further. I mean, it would have been. I mean, I could probably just reach it from the other end. Could I not? I certainly could, but it'd be difficult. All right. So, how the fuck am I gonna do this? Mm. Oh my god, think you can. It's on geometry. Yeah. Oh, I need to remove the rails. It's taking up the bottom of the. Oh, I see. Yeah, taking off the rails is going to be a lot easier than. Okay. Then you've got the DVD drive. Clean it. No, actually, I'm not going. I'm not going. Oh no, use the isopropyl to remove the thing on the potentiometer. The pot of the pot. Ah, there it is. So, risk of overturning the pot could result in frightening laser. Small increments is needed. I've done a potentiometer change before. Okay, so unscrewing this was a complete waste of time. Let's put you back in there, Missy. Close you again. I should make sure that you are actually in there. Yes, you are. Good. We grab our screws, we put these back in, and we never speak of this again. Come on. There we go. Wrong bit. bits. I mean, at least we got a chance to have a look at the capacitors on there, and the capacitors looked fine. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, they probably could still do with a replacement, but I'm not going to do that tonight. Probably. I mean, I don't have any bits, so whatever. Now I need to open the drive up a little again. And go like this. And there is our rails. Grab our tiny screw. And one. Two. And three. And a four. We should hopefully just be able to lift it up and grab this like that. Then this comes out like that. And then I just need to grab get the cable out. Right. Oh, okay. There we go. And there's the laser. I might be able to get a laser from another one, just replace it, but let's look at this potentiometer right there. So we've got some red shit. Oh, there we go. My bad. We got some red shit on there. We should be able to just isopropyl that off. Or at least part of it. So it doesn't tell me which way I need to turn the potentiometer in any of these guides. Let's try some picking at it. A little bit more ISO. Okay, yeah. So the pot is off. The potting is off. What I can see. I should be able to use that. Or do I need to scratch more off? There we go. There we go. Get that off. A little bit more ISO on there. Just want to remove the red stuff on here as best as we can. Yeah, the light's going to be there. Show you what I'm doing. Yeah, you just want to take your time with it. There we go. We're getting chunks of the potting off. Getting some chunks of the potting off. Myself. Just need a closer look off screen. We are getting plenty of that shit off. Okay. Yeah. Having to work around my camera mount. So the isopropyl alcohol seems to be melting or un like liquefying the potting glue, which is exactly what we want. Just take your time with it. 2, 3, 6. Okay, let's grab a Q-tip. Just a little bit more, I think. See if we can get a little bit more out of that. So we got most of it off, which should suffice, but I want to see how much I can get off, because I don't want any interruptions while I do this. Yes. There we go. It's a good one. I should now be able to put some sort of screwdriver there. If I put this one in, can I find it? Not quite. It's not fighting. We just need to move a little bit more. It may also just be the wrong bit. Let me check another bit. Small. Oh, what about a flat bit? Can I put a flat bit in? I think I can. Yes, I can. Okay, perfect. So we got that moving. So now we need to read the measurements between the left and the bottom. Oh, how can I put this in a way that's not going to completely look like I'm fucking things up? All right. If we bring this back up, it says, not that one. So I'm just going to play the video. This is what potentiometer looks like. Now we oh, for fuck's sake, so much shit. We want to put the probe to the bottom one there. Read it. As you can see, my pitch video is at 1.8. We want to turn this to read lower. Let's see how low he goes. Lower, lower, lower. 1.3. I think I think they want the laser to be at 1.4. I think that's what it was aiming at before. No. What was it reading? 124, 123. They put at 1.4, 1.23 or so. Is that what the other uh, things said? Shoot from around and tweak from there. And then between 0.81 to 1.41. Okay, so yeah, let's see what this potentiometer reads. I shall bring my multimeter in. Read that. Touch these. Okay. So it's going to read between this one here and that one there, and it reads 360 kilo ohms. Is that right? Ranges. Kilo ohms. That can't be right. 3,700 kilo ohms. What about the top one? What does the top one say? 7.7 kilo ohms. Something's not right here. I need to. Okay. Oh, this is in hundreds. Okay, so I need to um I need to set that up. So it is, so this is 40. That right? That's not right. I'm swapping the bits around. This is not right. 3.58 kilo ohms does not sound right. Could also be that the laser is just that fucking dead. Let me spin it a little bit. 3.5. 2.5. There we go. Spin that down. Could you please? Is the battery low on this thing? I thought I replaced the battery on this thing. 0.7. 1152. Let's jump that up a little bit to about 1200. 1296. 1244. All right, that should be good. So let's see if retuning that potentiometer has made the difference. We need to put our sliders back in. The teeth bite on this end, so the teeth bitey part goes in here. This one just just exists to make sure that it doesn't fall through like that. Oh, come on. Be good. Be good. There we go. This is also right. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I see. It's it bites the thing bites from underneath. I'm an idiot. And that sits like that. And now, where is my screwdriver? There. What the out. We tighten. That's not the right screw. It is these ones. Yeah, damn it. I should probably use a smaller bit. That bit? No. Okay. Where the hell did I put my smaller bit? There it is. I'm just quickly checking back over to the YouTube. One. Two. Three. 4. And I need to plug this back in. So we just open this up. Slide this in. Like so. Slide that in like so. Then we connect. Oh. And just to top this off, just a tiny little bit of isopropyl alcohol to clean the lens again. I certainly hope that that's right. Otherwise, I'm blowing the thing. In which case, I'll just replace the DVD lens with the one that I have here in my spares. Some of this dust. I mean, if my reading was right, that was reading 3,500 kiloohms. That wasn't right at all. Can't have been right. Okay, good, good. Everything is there. I'm going to loosely put this back together after a quick IPA on the lids. Get rid of some of this dust. And on the bottom as well. Okay. Goes on like so. We need to feed that behind the drive. This should just plop on like so. And then we need to put the top on like backwards. It's not. Do not press on the surface. It fits down like this, but that needs to hook underneath, does it not? Yeah, there we go. And there. All right. That's. Ooh, come on. You can do it. Oh. Did I miss something with that? It's because the drive is still technically. Okay. Wait, is that not going down? Interesting. Maybe it was going like that. Yeah, that was it. All right. Now this side's not going down. Why are you not going down? Oh, you're dead. Okay. Cool. Let us get our shit-faced fucking dirty ass cable back through. I need to move this out real quick. Yep. This back in like that. And I'm just gonna lay it loose. Like I'll just lay both of these loose. It's not touching anything important. Put the hard drive back in, come on. Okay, so plug in this. We plug in this. Right, because it was over here. Move the camera back up here. Because capture card doesn't want to work. And we go. Cool. So now let's test the DVD. Where did I put the game? Over here. We've got it set to 1.25 kilo ohms. So 1.25, I don't know. Tuned it down. It's reading. Okay. Well, it read some of the disc. Huh. Let's try turning it down a little. Then. Okay. And we need to remove things from it. Maybe I don't need to remove the out bottom. We just need to remove the top. Like sides clip, then lift up, and then this side clip, and then we lift up. Okay. So I was reading the disc, it just wasn't reading the disc. Okay. Well, we do need to move the drive tray out. And for that, I do need to get to the underside. So I do need to remove the underside. So I can leave that down, move that out. And I cannot hit the potentiometer from here, so I need to take everything back out again. It's fine. Reason why we didn't fully put it back together. Around, so I've got a place to put it. Grab our multimeter. Out. That's. I'll move the camera back down so you can see. Potentiometer is sitting at 1.27. 1.207. It's not where we left it. That was too much. It's now rating nearly 600 ohms. 700 ohms. 1800. Ah, bastard. I want to get it to about 1,000. Test again. 1189. Move the light out of the way. So, oh, no, that's even worse. There we go. And I'm doing just like you can't turn this very, very far. It is just like put it down and that's it. Just a tiny amount. I do need to replace the 9-volt battery in this. 814, that was way too much. There we go. 900. 1,060. 50. 1,077. 6, 7. Okay, let's try that. So by lowering the resistance, you're increasing the strength of the laser. This laser might be cooked. We were reading originally at 3,500 ohms, which means that it was providing a very, very, very weak signal. There was more resistance in the line, providing less electricity to the circuit and therefore not reading anything. And that's how that works. So I am going to rethread these. this. Be closer to the laser than anything. To the teeth. We just plop that in place. Just like that. Make sure that the teeth are able to... Nope, it's not freely moving. Alright, no, it is. Okay. Putting the things back on will bind it. Why do I keep losing my fucking screwdriver? Damn. One, two, three. It flows freely. Now open the gate. Put that back in. Does that go in any further? I feel like that can go in a little further somehow. Let's try. No, that's as far as it goes in. Okay, so there will be a little bit of metal sticking out. That is perfectly fine. Let me close that. No, 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 no. Come on. There we go. There we go. And then we try again. The potentiometer is now at 1050. Wow, this is supposed to be running at 60 FPS. I don't think it is. Oh, the bloody thing's plugged in. My bad. I need to actually plug the DVD drive in and power it. Things that might actually be useful for testing the DVD drive. And the hard drive it needs to boot from. Come on. Why is the hard drive even harder to plug in than the DVD drive? Because it's parallel ATA is why. I'll have to watch the playback back on the stream to make sure that's actually coming through as 60 FPS, because that doesn't look like it is. Put the disc in. Detected a game. It's spinning. It's fixed. The DVD drive is dying on it, but we did fix it to a degree. Um, I don't know how permanent that's going to be, but that is not my problem. So all we had to do was adjust the potentiometer on it. Uh, and we've got a game running. So the only thing that this thing needs now is a recap. So I will order the bits and pieces I need for that. And we can consider this one fixed. 1.2 motherboard. DVD drive was not reading discs. Adjusted DVD drive total on there. I will use 35 minutes. Value 150. That needs to be cast. So that is another job well done. Hooray. We love it. We absolutely love it. Taking the game out? Yes, I did. Awesome. Put a button on this babe. What's the time? 1:30? This is what, 3 hour stream already, and we've only just had a look at a couple of consoles, a couple of Xboxes. It's a bit of a shame. So I hope to get to do some more stuff too. That's a 4 hour stream. Wow, okay. I don't know if I'm going to continue much more tonight, but I will start again tomorrow. Very early in the morning this time, because starting late kind of sucks. But we fixed an Xbox, which is great. Uh, and the main reason I want to, like, I stay up late. Usually I stay up late, but I don't want to, because I'm going to be expecting the wire to come in so we can finish off those that mods on the GameCube, and then I just have to find a guy to print some Gerber files for me, some STL files, I should say. There's the lid. 0021. Oh well, probably put the screws back in as well, shouldn't I? Might help. Might help a little bit there, laddie. I've got 4 screws I have to put back in this thing. Come on, up you get. Up you get. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Now, the special babby at the back needs the hex screws. new. Just going to do this quickly off screen. And then I need to switch bits again. On the top. We learnt something today. We learnt how to fix a DVD drive reading on the Xbox by adjusting the potentiometer to values where it needs for reading those values. I feel like it's sitting correctly. That's why. There was a wire that was not sitting correctly. That back in. That back in. Just need some screws. Oh, never mind. Throw everything. Just throw it. Right. Throw your vote away. Ha 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 ha. Gotta vote for Kodos. Don't vote for Krang, vote for Kodos. Not Krang. Kang. Kang and Kodos. Right. Yes, yes, no, it is. There we go. Da, 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 da. We grab our lid. We open palm, slam this bit shut. Yeah, see, you just got that pattern there. One, two, three, four, five, And 6. Right, and as per usual, we'll do these in a crisscross fashion, because that is always good practice. Wait for the bites. Swoop it back in. It's a very gentle bite, but a bit. There we go. Put it back in. Not feeling the bites, I'm just going to. That wants to bite everywhere. There we go. Go. And let's see if this will now. Okay, so it is biting there. But it's going in very roughly. Cool. That is number 21. All right. So it is late. I don't think I want to do another one tonight. So I might just call it there. I wanted to get touch on the Game Gears, but I didn't. I want to get an early night's sleep, get up early. I didn't buy bagels. Crap. Gonna do that tomorrow. Have some breakfast, get everything all set up, do all this again. So I'm going to wind down, clean up. I forgot to put that back onto number 21. Whatever. I'm going to watch the stream back a little bit as well to make sure that this is going at 60 FPS, because this does not seem to be 60 FPS. And if it isn't, then I will send a feedback to the maker of this application. But yeah, we're good. All right. Well, thanks for joining me. I hope you had a good time and that you learned something. I will catch you all